Alright, welcome everyone. Let's get rid of this comment. I'll grow my... Oh, shoot. Let's try. I have this comment now on my stream I want to get rid of, so... I don't want to support that advertisement. I was just running to get a couple of last minute things, so I'm catching up on my breath actually. Started some tea, did some restroom, trying to get this chat to work. YouTube doesn't seem to want to work, and people seem to want to spam my kick to promote whatever. So we will grow the channel through whatever means naturally occurs, not through searching for it on other means. Let's see if it goes away now. Yeah, his comment is still there, so we'll hide it. And maybe we'll try it later. I pressed delete so you think it would get rid of it, but you know, I'm using a third-party chat interface, so maybe that's why. So let's get on with the stream. So we're in the middle of our agility grind. I had organized my bank off stream in between. I was feeling really motivated, so I wanted to do a double header today. So instead of doing what I said, where I was going to do a little bit of agility, maybe getting up to about 40 off stream, I figured I would just do it on stream. So instead of laying down and relaxing, I can just lay back in my chair, relax, and talk to stream instead, listen to music. So let's get on with it then. So we have laps to run, and we can always take a break if we want and start wood cutting and fletching. So we got everything we need. Got my chronicle if I want to teleport. Got this to teleport. Probably bring my cash stack and my marks of grace would make sense. And I always like to stay strapped, so here's the mine runes. Yep, they know. Airstrike. So yeah, we're a brand new Ironman account. This is our 4th or 5th stream, I'm not sure at the moment, but yeah, we're on our graceful grind. And you know, I think very symbolically, I look at history, I look at philosophy, I look at art, I look at media, I look at video games, and you know, there are certain connections I was making and have been making, knowing that this was coming up soon. And it's this connection that seems to be there between religion, grace, being more idealistic, and the shadows. So we buy our graceful outfit at the Rogue's Den. It is a hooded figure with grace. And you know, I had seen right away that that's very similar to Skyrim and the Thieves Guild and the what are they called, the Nightingales, I think, where they're certain agents of divine justice or something like that. And then the bigger image popped in my head of, well, Assassin's Creed. That's the whole image of the entire game, is this marriage of an assassin and like monastic duty or something of that nature. And it's the, how is one supposed to ideally act in a world and institutions and groups and villages and communities that are corrupted? And how does one bring the ideal out when the public only will take your if society's corrupt, if these institutions are corrupt, if everything's corrupt, right? And you try to act ideally, I don't know if that will get you anywhere sometimes. And so it's this idea that to act in the principle that you want, or in the ideal vision that you see, is not accepted into the world. Sometimes you have to sometimes you hold on to your light by going into the shadow. And so that's kind of what I've been seeing about these, marks of grace, the graceful outfit, and how that relates to a lot of the most famous media out there that we have. So it's not just Assassin's Creed, it's not just Skyrim, it's not just RuneScape. Some of the biggest franchises of all times, that is the exact motif. And that is the, of course I'm talking about the one and only Caped Crusader. So that's the entire story of Batman, right? That's something that I think most people really resonated with. Batman Begins and Ra's al Ghul, and how Gotham had become corrupted and cynical and unsafe to be idealistic in. Falcone was that mobster that dealt in fear and corrupted all of the police, the judges, all of the institutions that were that represented the greater orders that are required for civilization, and corrupted justice. And so then when justice is unable to be obtained, well, then people take justice into their own hand. So I'm not I don't just stand by ideals. I think about them practically and logically, and it's, well, what role does justice bring into the world? What is it mitigating? What is it causing to make it replicate, all across the world? How come everyone has adopted that as the correct system? And it's because it has an evolutionary effect, and one that resonates with everyone too. So it has a mythological and an evolutionary kind of effect. And it's, if you believe in that sense of justice, then when someone harms you or your loved ones, you don't go out in the street and enact revenge yourself. Instead, you rely upon something else to handle that for you. So, the cycle of vengeance, I believe, is there when justice is not. That, you kill my son, I kill your son, and then no one ever is going to stop. Everyone thinks that they are getting justice, and then whenever someone else's justice is enforced upon you, then you feel like your injustice has been done to you. And so then you have to rebalance it, right? And I'm not saying that only government can act as that sense of justice, that sense of fair, the sense of not acting outside of that it doesn't have to be the only force that that lets everyone feel that they don't have to enact justice on their own, And so what I'm trying to get back to is, well, so that's Batman. Is that when the world is not fair, when the world is not seen to let true justice come out, then Batman comes out basically. And so I keep seeing all this imagery of graceful outfit, this hooded figure that trains agility, goes to the rogue's den to get his outfit, and his outfit very much looks like a monk's robe. Those white monk robes are very reminiscent of Assassin's Creed, and Assassin's Creed is very reminiscent of Batman basically. If it's not Batman, then it's at least the League of Shadows or something. I haven't played that much Assassin's Creed. I only have a very bird's eye point of view upon it, but to me it's a very clearly religious and very clearly Assassins, right? Assassin's Creed, it's literally in the title, Creed to something grander, some type of historical, magical. So I know a little bit about Assassin's Creed, but not enough. It's kind of like there's some weird future stuff, and this whole I don't even know. Someone explained parts of it to me when I was 15 years ago. I feel like maybe not 15 years ago, but I feel like I was in high school, which feels like 15 years ago, which maybe that's accurate, to be honest. But let's not get sidetracked too much. My point is that all of this is just to get to my point of Batman, rogues, all of these people are the outsiders. They're not the true knights. And so when the true knights, the knights that wear white armor and are out in the front, and they virtue signal and show to everyone when they show off who they are rather than being who they are and living by their ideals rather than portraying their ideals, well, that's how we get into this current world, I feel like. And so the story of Batman, the story of Assassin's Creed, Ghost of Tsushima, if you guys have played that game, I loved it. Kind of echoes the same of, the samurai in that were taken advantage of for being samurai. The Mongols came in and they said the samurai are people of honor. They have a very rigid way of handling these situations. So we're going to use, since we know their actions, we can change the formula to make them do exactly what we wish them to do. And so that's what they kind of did. And then your character has to battle with that loss and has to bend his morals to become basically Batman, right? To be the Ghost of Tsushima. So he's in a world where he can't be a samurai anymore, right? So instead he becomes a ghost, phantom. And I think that is obviously very reminiscent of, you know, Batman becoming an ideal. Batman is, you know, someone that can't... The idea of Batman is grander than Bruce Wayne. It's a... I forget the exact line. I love Nolan, his writing, but something along the lines of, you know, Batman as an image cannot be defeated. It's V for Vendetta, you know, it's the mask of the Anonymous, which is yet again another perfect example of what I'm trying to illustrate. You know, he wasn't... I'm not really sure of what, like, religious motifs he echoed, but if it wasn't religion, it was at least a lot of philosophical. I'm sure there was a lot of religious undertones and such, but, you know, it's been a while since I'd seen it, and, you know, Guy Fawkes, I think, is that his name? Remember thing? I'm pretty sure he was a Protestant, or something like that, and it was a religious rebellion. So maybe the very underroots of that whole entire world is what I'm talking about, of this conspiracy or whatever. Looks like my cat wants attention. Let me do this with the thing. Sure. Is my cat gonna follow me? There he is. Yeah, so even that, right? Something I didn't even think had religious undertones at all. He has that Protestant hat on. So I don't really understand I don't really know why Protestants and... I don't know what their exact... I think it's Protestants, I don't know. I'm not a historian, guys. You gotta bear with me. I just see symbols and I kind of relate them, and then that relating then gets me to go and look up what the stuff I don't know is. So when I do it on the fly, well, I'm probably going to go and research after the stream some of these questions and ideas that come up, but anyways. All to say is that even V for Vendetta, obviously, revenge, vengeance, Batman, revenge, vengeance. It's when the world doesn't give you justice, someone comes and rises to get vengeance. And so that all stems from, you know, and I don't know if you guys know V for Vendetta enough. I really don't know what, I'm assuming everyone knows what I know sometimes, but, you know, V for Vendetta, it's a world where you have to keep the lies going. And the same thing with Batman. It's a world where you gotta keep the lies going. Everyone's corrupted, everyone knows the truth, and they deny seeing it. Until the Cape Crusader arrives, right? Now, Ghost of Tsushima, I'm not sure. I'd have to think a little deeper on what lies are in there. Lies of honor. There are some lies in the... Of course, you know, it's a story. Every story has lies, I think. Lies. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to go into spoilers for that one, and I don't think, I'd have to be very specific on that connection, and I think the game is good enough and the story's interesting enough to not spoil it. I don't think it's a perfect... I don't think all the stories in that game are perfect. They're a lot more intriguing than they are in terms of coming to the best ends. So it's more of the questions it gets you to ask and the intrigue it gets you to ponder. But when you actually come to the answers in that one, it's, you know, it's probably fine, it's good even, I think, but it's not exactly not necessarily as important as the questions. You know, sometimes games and stuff get you to question, and stories get you to question, and it's not about the answers that are there. That's not the important part sometimes. Sometimes it's to get you to disconnect with a belief you might have, right? Or a vision you might have, a truth that you might hold that isn't exactly true. And, you know, we can argue that's what, like, the Matrix is, right? So it's questions to get you to get out of your own mind frame set and expand it to see further. And so the Matrix had come up in my mind multiple times as I was speaking earlier. So one, it's pretty sure it's the same directors as V for Vendetta. It very much has a lot of religious undertones. The characters are very much, you know, Trinity and Morpheus appear as, I don't know what the right word is, agents, espionage. It's not, those aren't the words, but they wear black, they have cool little glasses on. They're part of like this underworld. And they bring Neo into it, right? So Neo, you know, he lives in the normal world, the world of lies though, right? And then he has to wake up for Morpheus. Morpheus, I think, is a Nezar. Well, I can't pronounce stuff, so you have to. I can think and I can make connections, but I can't pronounce stuff and I don't know stuff, so you gotta bear with me sometimes. But yeah, Morpheus wakes up Neo with the help of Trinity, wake them up from the lies, and the lies are what have to be retributed to, that's where the hero comes, I think, is to correct the world when justice isn't being served. And it's when everyone has to live by the lies. And so I'm getting these marks of grace, getting my graceful outfit, the white purity of it, the honor amongst thieves. All these motifs run through my head. And it's often the thoughts that I think of, I guess, of, you know, knowing what the lines are and trying to define them and coming up with these terms. And alright, so we're at 35 agility, we'll go to 40. At 40, we might go take a break. We'll do some fletching maybe. Getting our fletching up to 20 so that we go to the new fletching minigame, Fail Totems. But yeah, we're wearing our dome cloak right now. You can see the eyes. Our dome is very connected to knights and thieving. There's a lot of lies that go on in the storylines. A lot of filled truths. And it's vision I see, at least. So I'm trying to remember how many marks of grace are needed. For some reason 260 is coming to my head. So we're here for a while. That's you know, if you get 10 an hour, that's 26 hours. And I think that's just a start. We're gonna want to push to 75 so that we can get some wilderness shortcuts taken care of. And at 75, we can boost with summer pies up to do other shortcuts as we need. So after we get 75 taken care of, our account is going to be almost all set with agility. And you know, we might return, we might not. Take a long time to get back. And until then, I don't know where I was going with that. But you know, a lot of people dog on agility as like the worst skill. It's super slow, it's tedious, it's monotonous, but I'm going to repeat what I kind of said last stream, and that's agility is the shower thoughts of RuneScape. You just kind of get in a little routine, you've taken a million showers, you just start, you know, wiping and whatever, and you go to certain spots and you kind of rotate and you kind of do this little dance, and at the same time your brain kind of is processing the world and your day and what's been going on, and this is a good time to just relax, process. Just click some basic buttons, make a little bit of progress on your account while you take in the day, take in your moment, feel what you're feeling, and not need to look for a high dopamine feed. Just relax, process, exist in your body, feel your body, see your thoughts but not have to think them. You know, you just kind of shower thoughts. And, you know, and agility is what primed me to think of Batman, you know. Batman is the ultimate form of agility. Right? And what's the central theme of Batman? It's, well, there's several, but I would argue, why do we fall, Bruce? So that we can learn to pick ourselves up. And so every time we fall in this game, every time we descend, you know, you don't lose, you don't fall into despair until you give up, and agility's, you know, you're gonna be agile. Well, you had to have fallen a lot of times, and you've had to pick yourself up many times, and you've fallen into things that really keying in on this shadow right here, huh? Like seeing the cape and it is like very reminiscent of Batman almost, or like Catwoman or something, right? Look at me, Miss Catwoman right here. Hopefully not too much. Because, you know, Batman is my ideal, not Catwoman. So. But I think we all have a little bit of Batman and all have a little bit of Catwoman in us, maybe. You know, and so the other theme of Batman is, of course, fear. Mastery of fear. And the Catwoman I think of is Michelle Pfeiffer. And I don't think she overcomes her fears. You know, it's been a while since I watched the movie. But she kind of just gets past her fears. And I think causes her to go a little crazy. So she becomes assertive, yes. She becomes empowered, yes. But at what cost? Letting go of fear, letting go of caution, that's not discernment. And that fear was there for a reason. And if you haven't dealt with that reason yet, maybe that fear is supposed to stay. Otherwise you go a little cuckoo. So yeah, the levels are coming in. It's really not that bad. This is the RuneScape I kind of fell in love with. Going and chopping trees and mining coal and whatever else, right? These monotonous things that you slowly built, and just a way to come home from school and relax. Let's go ahead and pet this guy. And so yeah, everything that I've been saying is a reflection of what I'm trying to do with this account. So my name on this is, let me hide this real quick, camera off, is Failing Out Loud, and it's about me failing out loud so that I can face my fears. So, you know, I'm not trying to be Batman, but I'm trying to emulate Batman to a certain extent. And that's, you know, he was afraid of bats. Well, I'm afraid of the camera on me, afraid of the Eye of Sauron, that immense pressure from different social situations, and whether I'll get some embarrassment or I'll get some you know, I recently moved into this apartment, and I had to go do my laundry, and I opened the door and I wasn't expecting anyone to be in the laundromat area, whatever you call it. And my reaction was to like freeze up, and like my neck tensed up a tiny bit. because I walked into a room expecting to be myself, and there was someone was there and looking at me, and I was like a deer in headlights. And I don't think that's the I'm not ashamed of that, but I don't think that's who I have to be. So I don't think you can just mentally get there though. So you have to kind of have a practice that it gets you there. And because I think for years I've somewhat known, yeah, I should be calm in this situation or that, and yeah, that's who I'm like. So like what I'm trying to say is like I was mentally over all these things, right? That I was intellectually and like emotionally even at certain points that I thought I was past. But your body is going to have its own reactions, and it's going to trust its own experience, its own past history of how it reacted to different situations and what got it to us to survive and get to this point. And we have all this genetic past that also was built into that, right? That you can't just overwrite that just like on a whim. What if your whim is wrong? Your survival is dependent upon that. So and so evolution demands that your soul requires more evidence than your brain's current thoughts and feelings. And so I'm giving my soul evidence that I can speak, I can talk in front of a camera, I can talk to people, and I can breathe through it. I might get these immense feelings of pressure and, like just want to curl into embarrassment at different points, and I said something. I don't really care about saying stupid things, but there's just like these different senses that come into me. Different senses that of thinking of what the other person's thinking of, or it's not really thinking though, it's more of like knowing. It's like all in an instant, it's just like this feeling swells up of, I don't think this is what they think. It's just like this emotional response of I don't know, it's hard to explain it. Like intellectually, I often don't care what other people think of me, and I really don't live my life in a way that does care. But my body says differently sometimes. And so when there's a disconnect, I'd like to ponder and let that feeling flesh itself out and see if I can get words that match that feeling and have the confidence to say, yeah, that's accurate, or no, that's not really accurate. And so yeah, it feels like I'm past it intellectually, and that feels true. And even like emotionally, that feels somewhat true. But like there's just like, in the moment, sometimes the body doesn't react to reflect that. even if emotionally and intellectually I can get past it in 2 seconds sometimes, there's that gut reaction. And so I think all of this is pointing to what I think I figured this out last stream. It's like two dogs that meet. You know, they should be nervous around each other. They should be checking each other out. They should be kind of curious and cautious. And so, yeah, you shouldn't, I don't think you should at least be, or it makes sense to not be 100% confident and safe in every social interaction. So maybe that's what I need to realize, is that it's, my reactions are completely normal. But what I hope this experience does for me is normalize it, right? And by that I mean it lessens the reaction within me, right? That I've done it so many times that it doesn't hold power over me. Yes, I feel it. Yes, I'm aware of it. But I get to bring myself out regardless. And so that's, you know, not exactly Batman with all the vengeance talk and ideals and all this stuff, but that's my Batman motif of falling and rising and coming up stronger and letting that fear of social situations and things that might happen to me be the foundation to what builds me to become as strong and powerful as Batman, right? Or at least, you know, my proxy version of that. And I'm not chasing being Batman, but I can learn through his example and his story, his archetype, his Capes Crusader, this seemingly contradictory idea of monastic, I don't know what I said. What I meant to say was monastic. This monastic garb, this knightly garb, this agent that represents the order of the world that lives in the shadows, and that's because he has to. He's still the knight, he's still the monk, he's still the person who lives by ideals, but the world, the material, has moved away from the ideal. And so then it forces the knight to not be a knight in shining armor, but a knight in the shadow, because he hasn't changed, the world has. And by him, I mean his archetype. That he's going to be the best knight that he can be, even in a world that isn't tolerant of that. One where Falcone had fought the judges, he fought the police, you know. And Mr. Anderson becomes Neo. And the agents of this forced order of lies, of deception, of forcing rules on the people so that they don't recognize the flaws of the system. That's the same force, even if, you know, Neo's very much, you know, the ultimate sacrifice, the ultimate being, right? So he's obviously a parallel to you know, even if it's not a knight, even if it's not a monk, he's definitely a parallel to, you know, like Jesus, basically, right? And if it's not that, then it could be an angel, or who knows? I'm sure there's countless different garbs to put onto this, the naming of this, right? And so this all is stemming, if anyone's joining late, this is all stemming from me thinking about the graceful outfit, which are essentially monk robes, right? But you're shrouded. And in that shroudedness, you're living to your true ideals in a world that doesn't accept ideals anymore, because it now accepts lies. So it forces those with ideals into the shadows. And if the ideal can only live in the shadows, well, I think that causes it to grow stronger and stronger, give it more and more proof, and when it does finally show up, people recognize it and put it at the top as the new ideal, right? So the shadow becomes the ideal, becomes the new thing to encircle. The society that lives by lies will create this symbol of truth to emerge that will mirror and reflect the world's lies back upon everyone, and everyone will know that it was the truth. And they value truth now more because of that figure. So that's what I'm doing with this channel, hopefully, is well, maybe not quite, but this is Courageous Comfort, where I'll have to work on my exact catchphrase, right? But something along the lines of, you know, the courage to be comfortable and the comfort to be courageous, or whatever, right? And chapter 1 of this account, of my YouTube and Now Kick account, is to do it through my RuneScape character. And my RuneScape character's name is FailNOutloud, and I'm doing it by failing out loud in front of a webcam and documenting the experience, and kind of proving to myself and hopefully the world that failing out loud is the way to do it. And social media and all these different things that we have, politics, everything, all of it pretends to be perfect. All of it values virtue signaling over true virtue. And it's what people can believe that is important. It's not the actual doing. And, you know, I'm willing to put my theories to practice and hopefully ring true to some people. That sincerity, I don't know. Being yourself, being authentic, telling the truth of, you know, when you disagree and it's something important, to let the person know that you disagree and why you disagree, and to have the humility to listen to them, and the ability to try to search to see what truth is in what they see. Because when you search for truth, you know, you're not just picking what benefits, you pick what rings true. And, you know, to do it just by yourself, I think, is a recipe for disaster. If you just only believe your own truth, I think it's very limited, and there's the risk of you just rationalizing and changing your perceptions to match what you believe. So instead, I'm hoping that putting myself in front of camera, putting my ideas to test and seeing them succeed or fail, I'll have the result that I'm looking for, and I will fail out loud doing it. And doing so, I believe that to be in doing that, I believe I'm finding the steps that are required to succeed. And if I succeed, I hope that that can be a step towards good. And I think a step towards good is not selfless always. I want to live in the good, and find the values that we all need together, you know. So I try to speak to more eternal values and more trying to make the cases for them, because, you know, when I listened to a lot of hip-hop and stuff growing up, and I love it to death, right? And I listened to a lot of other things, rock and roll, whatever else, right? And the Beatles and whatever else, and, you know, I look back in reflection of all of them and just kind of wonder, are they just saying what sounds good sometimes? And when those words and thoughts and spirits are put into action, I think we get the world that we got right now. The dominant culture of the last 40, 50, 60 years, right, is all culminated till right now. Counter-revolutionary type you know, I wish Lord of the Rings and Batman were they're highly loved and adored, right? But it's not our shared culture, really. It's just shared amongst certain men, right? And the actual culture is TikTok and Tinder or something like that. I don't know, and Netflix and chill, and failed relationships and people lying in relationships and taking advantage of each other. It's all this lower level, egocentric, lowest common denominator garbage that we all watch and follow. And, you know, when I listen to people listen to hip-hop and stuff at work, whatever, Nicki Minaj and whatever else, it's all about self-empowerment, and it's all about using sexuality for someone's benefit, and it's never like it's never about anything grander, greater than something outside of them. And so Batman and Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, those are what I've always called me, and well, they're questions of what to do in these dark times, and well, it's to find something grander than yourself, right? The call to fellowship in Lord of the Rings. about Rohan answering Gondor's call, right? And Aragorn and Samwise and Gandalf and Frodo and all the powerful speeches. And you know, I think many of my friends would I don't think they would even question if I would be there for them. And I wouldn't question my friends being there for me, right? But I don't feel like that's the norm sometimes. And I have the same relationship with my family, you know. And I don't know, I just think we can bring that out into the world a little bit, but I never really have moments to really feel like I can do that. You know, before I quit my job, I was there for everyone, and everyone at work, I felt, kind of took advantage of that and didn't really care to give back. So I didn't really feel like that was the environment to build what I was looking for. You know, I don't want to be in the shadows with my ideals in my basement or whatever in the dark room. Just with my ideals, I want to, you know, bring that out into the world. And, you know, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, that type of song type of thing, right? Like, so that's courageous comfort in a nutshell. And each time I fall down, each time I die in this game and lose my cat and lose 200 death runes, and each setback is annoying and a source of embarrassment. You know, I got chanced. For those that didn't watch, I was in the Stronghold security, and I had some wine on me and such, and I didn't want to, you know, waste the wine, so I had 8 health, and I didn't think that I could get knocked out in one hit. Thought I'd be able to get hit and then drink my wine back to full health. And, well, it turns out that in Anku's max hit was an 8. And on the first hit it had on me, it hit an 8. And I just estimated that it was probably like a 1 in 10 for that to happen. You know, the 8 rolls of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then the also the chance to hit me, right? That maybe it only had a, I don't know, I'm not going to try to do that math, right? I just said, okay, it's probably close enough to 10%. So I had a 10% chance of that happening, and it happened. And it caused me to lose my composure. It was the only time I've sworn on stream, I think, so far. And I did a couple mistakes like that in the day, and each one had kind of, my plans didn't all go according to what I thought they would have went to. And so that was me failing out loud. That was me falling down and getting up like Batman. And like Rocky, you know, wherever. Alright, so I put some tea on when I got started. That way it would be nice and brewed and hot. and ready to go right when I needed it. So we're about an hour into the stream. I think it's a good moment for me to take a 30-second to go run over and grab my tea. I don't even have to really put pause, do I? But let's just do it for fun. We'll put my little standby. Alright, we're back. Hope you guys didn't miss me too much. Probably less than 30 seconds. Got this nasty earache right now. I wonder if it's a sign of me about to get sick. I'm gonna start paying attention to that signal more and see if it rings true. And it might be like the first sign of some type of like minor infection or something. That's my thought. Like the inflammation in my ear is the first major sign of something. And if that's true, then maybe I look into like just eating a ton of like vitamin C and juice and something else and fluids and who knows, to maybe counteract that. So let me take a sip of tea. I see that okay, good. I was worried for a second. My RuneScape volume is completely at 0, but it's just because there's no volume coming through. And when I jump, I see that the volume goes up. So I thought I was recording without my proper volume set up, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So yeah, I believe in the marriage of opposite values is probably my foundational understanding of the world. You know, yin and yang type stuff, right? It's not one extreme or the other, it's the marriage of the two. And where was I going with that? Oh yes, so so I believe in sincerity, but I think that sincerity is to allow play to occur. So that you kind of have to contain play in areas play can occur in. Because if you play around in moments when you're supposed to be sincere, well, the other person's not going to be too happy with you. And so yeah, these opposite ideas always come up to me, and I just enjoy, I guess, thinking about these types of things, maybe. Okay, so before I get going too much further, let me just double check. So I see that I'm running in Kick. Let me see if I'm fully up and running in RuneScape and YouTube. I should be, but how do I check that? Let's just see real quick. My channel, maybe? Let's see. It says live, and it shows me on a rooftop wearing a gray shirt. So must be working. So yeah. I think what I like to do is try to make sense of the world, see where we're living at, and that then allows you to act and play and do everything else that's important and that you value. And so I like to reflect on the symbols of culture and the happenings of the moments, and seeing what archetypes and what images and what ideas are being presented, and how the creator of it came to those conclusions, and kind of question if I agree or disagree, and are they just saying an idea? Because, like, what are they protecting with the idea they come up with? And so that's what I meant by virtue signals before, of like, yeah, I listen to people, and you start seeing that, like, do you believe what you believe, or do you believe what you believe just to give yourself an image and to just say the right thing because it's easier, and to actually question where your beliefs come from? And so I just recently watched a video on Socrates, who's the ultimate questioner and the foundation of Western philosophy, probably. And yeah, so obviously the Socratic questioning and the living an examined life, right, is that everything kind of stems from your beliefs, I think. And if you never question where your beliefs are, they're not really your beliefs. And they're not really your perceptions of the world. It's just perceptions of ideas that were given to you and that you just kind of take for granted and assume to be true sometimes. And we all kind of get caught up in different things. And okay. My ear's really bothering me. Now, where's my agility at? Agility's, is that officially my, yeah. So yeah, it's been my highest level for a minute now. Ever since I came to the Vracker course, where I'm training to be Batman, jumping across rooftops. See, even Matrix, that literally the first action scene is essentially Trinity jumping across roof cracks, right? Batman's known for that, obviously. The I'm Batman was on a rooftop, literally his first scene. So there's a lot of weird connections that kind of happen if you pay attention to them. And you know, if you want, I also mentioned V for Vendetta. First time that they listen to the music is on top of the rooftops. And so, you know, Gargoyles, it's rooftops, you know that show. It's kind of the same Batman type-esque thing going on there. Super honorable gargoyle leader dude on top of the rooftops at the nights in the shadows, right? And so yeah, I think rooftops are obviously you're outside of society too. You're on top of it. You're overlooking it. You're not quite in common world, but you're not removed. You're just looking above, and you kind of have these different insights and such that it's not quite going well. And so it's kind of an area for introspection, maybe. And I think that's maybe why my ear, man. when that reminds me of a different motif that gives me fears, right? The ivory tower. Do I sometimes go into my own ivory tower, or am I in the rooftops? Am I actually observing the outside world and not in it? Or am I in a ivory tower completely isolated and coming up with whatever I want to believe about what's going on? So I'm 31, a chatter just asked. Streaming's going okay. Getting better each day. Just started this, so welcome. So yeah, I was born in 94. I'm guessing you were born in 09 maybe? That'd put you 15 years younger than me, to be about 16 possibly? Or is 09 the year you graduated? So yeah. Continue on with agility, and so agility is maybe about maybe as a skill, it's about training on your own. It's about maybe room for introspection, maybe a removal from the normal courses of life, and you go on top of the rooftops, right? And next we're going to go into fletching and woodcutting. And so I think that's maybe something we'll take a break to do once we get to 40, which is coming up pretty soon. And so I find those to be, kind of maybe the opposite skills of, building the bat cave, and getting all the tools and such, right? That you can introspect on top of the rooftops and make yourself as strong as possible, but it's about what you build, it's about the environment you form, it's about the tools that you make. Batman has his he's got his gadgets, he's got his fancy cars, he's got his mansion, and so you gotta chop some wood sometimes, and you gotta form that with your hands. So I'm only gonna be playing RuneScape for the time being. Other games I play a lot of single-player games on my own throughout my life. The music you're listening to is all Zelda at the moment, and probably for a while. I'm gonna play Zelda music for a while. So I'm really into games like Zelda, Halo 3 I played a lot growing up, some of the Call of Duties, but more of action-adventure type games. I feel like Skyrim is probably the game I played the most of. And then in recent years, I guess I played a lot of Civ 6, Civilization 6. That's, I guess, my game of choice. Just sitting down for 4 to 8 hours and just playing the perfect game sometimes, and listening to the great music that's in the game, and seeing all these potential builds that are out there that you could kind of come up with, like just looking at a leader's abilities and their my favorite game is RuneScape at the moment, at least. It's the game that I've played and come back to so many times. So I'm going to keep focusing more on RuneScape. But, you know, maybe in a couple years I might expand and maybe do some test streams before then of, you know, if Elder Scrolls 6 comes out or Fallout comes out or... Yeah, when we get on to fletching pretty soon, we only have 3,000 more XP. I wonder if my XP tractor is anything close to being correct. Most likely not. But, yeah, no. Where's agility? It says XP now are 12, so that actually might be accurate. Yep. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out a couple things off of my main screen right now. I tested to see if YouTube was working, but let's go back and open up that chat just to make sure that I'm not leaving my company all by themselves. And so yeah, this channel is so yeah, Sonnet 09. I'm kind of in the middle of setting up a lot of my media pages. I just kind of started streaming, but my Instagram, which I haven't really used yet, is also Courageous Comfort, and so is my I set up a Discord, but I haven't attempted to use it yet. So let me see if I can just get my link to my Instagram, and I will paste that into the message. But this week and next week, I'm probably going to start working on my social media accounts a little bit. Once I kind of post some videos to some curated videos to YouTube, 20 minutes, 10-minute type ones that kind of summarize my streams to a certain extent. Once I kind of get that going, I'm probably going to start using some different media Okay. Let's try to multitask real quick. I really don't know how to use Instagram, so you have to excuse me. It says home. Am I logged in? How come it's only giving me this stuff? Okay. How do I go to my link? So here's my home profile. Okay, I think that's my profile. It's Courageous Comfort 22. I think someone else had Courageous Comfort, but I have not done anything on it yet. So I'll give you the link, but just realize that I'm not actively using it yet. So it might take me a few days to respond sometimes. Okay, so we're on Instagram. I don't see a notification, but it's 22. Maybe you sent it to Courageous Comfort normal, not 22. Yeah, I don't see any notification yet, but yeah, Sonnet, I don't see any notifications, so maybe it'll appear. Oh, there it is. Very cool. Welcome. Finally came through, I think. I pressed the accept button. So yeah, I'm Courageous Comfort 22, so again, it might take me a week or two till I'm really going on all the different social medias, and might even take longer for all I know. So essentially the map of what I'm trying to do is figure out all of the technical issues of streaming, getting comfortable with it, and then I bought some software for editing videos. I've kind of put together episode 1, but then I didn't like the way that the process of how I was doing it, and I wanted to kind of try a different method, so I deleted it to because it was only like an hour of footage that I broke down into like 20 minutes, so it wouldn't take me that much time to redo it, and it was my first time through, so I didn't really know what I was doing. So anyways, all to say is the effort of making Instagram posts and other ones might not pay off until I get going a little bit. And I think once I release 2 or 3 YouTube videos, I'm going to want to have all my social media things kind of ritualized at that point. I would use Instagram to kind of make shorts, and I would release them as I'm releasing my YouTube videos. It's kind of my thought. But I would imagine it's going to be difficult for just a guy in his room to build a following just through Kick. So I hope to use I did a ton of writing before I started live streaming for this whole series, I guess, on the various bosses in the game. And so I think my YouTube videos, I'm kind of looking forward to making them, because I think I put a lot of good work, and I think a lot of them ended up making these weird connections out there that seem so obvious to me. And I think once I put it out there, it's just going to resonate with a lot of people. And I hope that's kind of the start to what can kind of get a little bit more traction my way, of Courageous Comfort, having a video out there that people liked, and they might then come and say, hey, I like that video, maybe I should watch his live stream. And hey, I have an Instagram, he has an Instagram, I should maybe follow it to keep me posted. And yeah, so I'll release the shorts on YouTube and Instagram to be like little trailers for my episodes. And I don't really know what all the social media accounts exactly will serve for me. Basically as little announcement hubs, I think, to let people know that I'm going live for streaming and that I released a video. And to do that before I have the crowd doesn't make sense, but to wait until after the crowd also doesn't make sense. So I think it's to do it at that precise moment of, once I become a YouTube video editor and releaser, that's when I want everything kind of aligned with having my Instagram kind of set up, making the Instagram short, ready to post on the same day that I make my first video, as a pointer to come and watch my video, and all of that is a pointer to come and watch my live stream, and my live stream to promote my YouTube, and vice versa. And I also just hope that each channel can kind of serve its own little purpose, right? So I don't want to just promote myself with these channels. I want this to be a nice, relaxed environment for people to come visit and want to come relax after work, come to decompress, come take in the day, reflect on a few things, kind of maybe open their eyes to different thoughts, but to not be too serious, right? And YouTube will be a little bit more dopamine driven probably, because you only have 10 or 20 minutes. So to make a quick episode without pauses in between my sentences and kind of making a little story out of each thing. So that means curating and taking away from, failing out loud to a certain extent. But I can go into how I fail out loud as a YouTube creator a little differently than how I fail out loud as a streamer on X and YouTube. Okay. So we're coming very close to the level 30. We're also coming very close to my kitten becoming a cat. So that's going to be 200 more death runes, which will be a nice little upgrade for the count. But yeah, I keep running into all these technical issues with some of the things that I'm doing, and I'm going to resolve them one by one, slowly by slowly. Hey Sonnet, I don't see any messages on Instagram, so. Alright, level 40, and we have a mark of grace, so let's go and we'll get that final mark for number 20. Yeah, I don't see anything on Instagram, so I don't know what to tell you. You sure you messaged me? Might take a second. So yeah, let's get our last grace, and then we can teleport out. Or I guess we can just stop at the bank and do a little bit of fletching. And then when we get a cat, we can go and once we get a new cat. Once we get our new cat, then we can do Priest in the Peril. And then we can go to the Canifis course, where we're going to get a ton more marks of grace. And we're going to push from 40 to 50. So if we look at our courses, we have Varrock at 30, 40 at Canifis, and then at 50, I actually want to go and check out this Colossal Worm Basic Course. Yeah, Sonnet, I'm not seeing any messages, so I would rather just stay here anyways. Feel free to message me when I see it. I'll message back type of thing. It doesn't have to be an immediate, whatever you're looking for. Doesn't have to be right now during my feed. So I'll see it on if you message, and I'll message back, and we'll go from there. So best of luck on your endeavors, and stay and watch if you like. Okay, so we need a good place to go and get trees. I've always woodcut it here for normal some reason. For as long as I can remember, it's right next to the cat place, so it's kind of convenient, I guess. And then this is where we're gonna get our Chronicle teleports somewhere around right here, I guess. So they can just come right up here and continue chopping and using my bank. So I think this is probably where we're gonna find ourselves for the time being. Cat has about 30 minutes. I don't know if I have 30 minutes of content getting up to 20 fletching, but you can see if my math is correct, we have 160 something bows we're gonna make right now. And if we come over here to our handy dandy calculator, we can go to fletching, type in 20. And see that we need 320 longbow U's or 320 strung ones, so that's 160 total. We have 168, so we just need to get 160, and we'll keep the 8 or so bowstrings for a different time. Might come in handy at when I least expect it. I guess I never showed off my bank. Wish I could make it a little bigger to see easier. Let me go to scaling real quick. We're at 164. Let's just go down to 130. That way you have a little bit more room to kind of see. Go 120 maybe. Okay. So I organized the mess that was there. So this is currency and sometimes random stuff I kind of keep here, like marks of grace and golden nuggets and anything of that nature. Tab 1 is what I call the traveling tab, and also the magic tab. So this is going to be my gear and any common items that I take out. Tab 2 is my combat gear, and eventually magic will be blended across the two. So a lot of the combat mage gear is going to be powered staves, so those will live here along with the magic equipment, right? And then in this tab will be more of the travel related stuff, because you know you have the Ardone cloak and you have the Book of the Dead eventually that are also maybe combat related, but for the time being my magic is my travel gear. It's going to be my main source of damage. It's going to be my main way of traveling the world. So this is how I like to set up. This is our combat. This is going to be food and potion. So any consumables be in this one. This is going to be tools and related. This I see as kind of like the resources, these unfinished products that can be transformed into something later. And then separately, I like to have a farming and herb lore area. This can go back over here to our resources. Oop, let me go insert. It's not, I didn't perfectly organize it. I tried to just quickly threw things together. It wasn't coherent, you know, because I'd probably have like logs and fletching and all that kind of stuff all related up top, right? And then I might go into my, you know, ores, and then I might go into my bars, and, you know, maybe I want to have my gems first, but maybe I want to have my gems after this, so that they can go with more of the fletching stuff, right? So then you can have, you know, blue into green, and that would go with gold and silver. That might be with the bars, and then that would go with any crafting things like hides and everything else like that, right? And then, you know, your foods, you know, bones I would keep in here for things that I can, you know, use later. This can go up here. This can, I don't even know if I need bear fur, but whatever. Bolt of cloth, I guess, goes with this stuff. Right there's fine. Milk, I don't know. Flour, I don't know. Clay, I don't know. Clay can go here. This is crafting as well. So that's why I don't want to focus too much on the exact order, because then I'll have to, you know, think of what image I want up top here, and wool made sense to me, so I'm going to keep it. But I don't want to move all my crafting stuff up here and completely transfer the whole order just to keep my balls of wool. I think my balls of wool are fine up here. I think my cooking stuff is fine up here. So maybe I put more cooking stuff up here. And not be so hyper fixated on this being perfect. I don't like to do that. This is my herb lore and random ingredients. Here's my outfits, and so I'm gonna have like my desert outfits in here, so I figured I'd put the water skins. And this is my my skilling outfits will go here. My pets are probably gonna go here. And then this is just my miscellaneous tab of things I don't care to organize, and just to kind of make a tab of other things, right? I don't know, do I have another one? Okay, cool, I do have another one if I need. We'll figure out what that means at a different day. Okay. So we need our steel axe. And we can probably... I kind of want to keep everything in here. It's not that much... not that less efficient. So yeah, this is where I like to cut oaks. Maybe that's why I come here. I also think there's a good amount of trees, and it's good enough. It's safe. It's right by Gertrude. It's right by the Chronicle. I think it, I also used to come here when I was really young. I remember woodcutting here too, right by, maybe down here. And I would go and sell to the general store, I think, when I was really young. Before I knew what I was doing, before I would venture to trade to someone else, you know? Have to go find someone and come up with a price and just go to the store, press sell, and be done with it. Also that I could go run to Falador and go buy light body or something like that. What does Falador even sell? Full homes and shields? Sell shields, and then they sell, yeah, I think they chainmail, I guess. Yeah, I would go about and So yeah, the axe. I keep really wanting to point out because I think I believe in symbols, and you know, I got that Batman in me, right? Power of the bat, right? His fear, making it his strength. Turn that fear upon itself. Use it for the good. And that the bat themselves were, he was told that they are more scared of him than he is of them, right? And so he's a man that took on the bat. Level 20 wood cutting, very cool. I think my camera, yeah, there we go, keeps doing its own thing. I wonder if I can return it and get another one. I don't know if I like it. It's kind of cool that it can kind of follow me, and it seems to be doing its purpose pretty well. High enough quality. It is my mother's birthday, and I texted her this morning. She lives very far away. So I don't know if I want to take a second to respond to her. I think it might go further than a second, and I want to give her my full attention and care, and I can't really do that while I'm also giving my stream a full attention and care. But I'm guessing you guys can hear the little notifications. I like to have my phone on me, and I don't like to turn it on silent because then I'll lose it. So can't be having that. So I think I need to get some new tea. I only have chamomile, I think it's called, and that's a nighttime relaxer. And I've been sipping on that for the past 30 minutes or so, and I'm really getting drowsy or sleepy. Pass out. So I'll probably just call her after I'm done with stream. I think I've been going for 2 hours. Where she lives, it's probably close to 1 or 2 o'clock. And I don't know. We'll catch up there when we catch up. 20 minutes until my cat grows up. I wonder if I should just put this stuff all away. It'd kind of be annoying to recollect everything, but I think I'll be able to figure it out pretty quickly, hopefully. So I have 45, we're gonna get 160. I wonder if I can take this path. So yeah, the thing about relaxing sometimes is that our bodies can sometimes mask what we're feeling. And if you work out and you can't be slowed down by being tired when you need energy, right? So you're in the middle of a hunt, a lion's chasing you or something. Like, there's more important things than being told that you should take a nap or go relax, right? And so sometimes I eat and then I just sink into a chair or couch or whatever, right? And my whole body just becomes sore of like, oh, this is how you're actually feeling, right? And since I started streaming and had the idea to stream, maybe the more accurate way of saying it, I haven't really been sleeping too well. I've been staying up till 3, 4 a.m. and writing. So streaming was always a part of the story, but it was making a YouTube series was probably the bigger part, I want to say. We'll go do our Freaky Forester and get some unlock. I think if I get all the unlocks, they start giving me XP lamps and 100 Herblore XP. I don't know, it might be worth a little diversion. Who knows? Okay, he wants a 2-tailer. That's a 1, that's a 1, that's a 3, 3, 4. That looks like 2, right? Why am I so blind? Thank you. We got the top. How does that look? That's kind of cool. Looks nice and classy, yeah. Can work for me. I think this is more my style, but it's not the worst fit. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna go with that one. How heavy is it? Yeah, 2 kilograms. It's the heavy shirt we got. How come this is so big now? Oh shoot. I seem to have maxed out my resizable scale on accident. Well, it's good to know that it only goes to a certain percentage, huh? Yeah, I think it maxes out. So I'm almost maxed out. I put it at 163 was what I put it at before. And as you can see, that kind of fits this. But there seems to be a breaking point somewhere. I wonder what that point is. Yeah, like 180 maybe. 182 seems to be the max. If I go like this, what does it look like? Yeah. Okay, let's go stop at the bank and get some food for our little cat. This is our outfits. And then we wanted food, right? Hopefully this is the last interactions that we have to make with the cat until we're all set. Okay, good. You can't breathe me, or you can't hear me when I sigh. Yeah. So now I kind of have a good guess at what volume goes unnoticed and what volume does go noticed. Yeah, I think we're ready to get an upgrade for our axe. What are we at? 122. So 21, you get a mithril axe. I don't think we have much longer till we have enough banked for level 20. But I think our next woodcutting adventure, we're gonna go get a mithril axe, start doing some oak logs, and start piling up oak longbows unstrung. And with those, we'll go to the Veil Totem with them, get it up to the point that we can get willow unstrungs, longbows, start using those. And then we'll get a million bajillion maple longbows through Royal Trouble and Throne of Miscellanea. We'll make longbow U's. We'll have the little knife that's going to speed up the process on that, increase the speed at which we can cut, and I think that will make it easy for us to go for dragon darts or amethyst darts or anything else that we care to unlock for whatever reason. We want to do I think one of the there's some high-level fletching for achievement diaries and such, so we'll have fletching kind of mastered at that point. That will just have it banked, ready to go whenever we care to go for the grind. And with PVM and such, we should get U logs and magic logs, and I think we'll have enough. I think we'll get a ton of bowstrings and such through what's it called? Veil Totem? That I don't think we'll have to use U logs and magic logs and such there. I think we would just string ours in an alka maybe for some money. That's what is currently coming to my mind, but I might research and see what makes sense at that time. Because I don't care to have elks. I'm gonna get 99 magic. It's probably gonna be one of my first 99s, would be my guess. My last account was 99 farming, and the account before then was 99 farming. But I think we just want to keep farming above herb lore and rune crafting so that we can get those up through what's it called? See, this is started drinking that tea and it instantly made me tired. Whole body just wanting to melt, and then my mind is wanting to melt, and that's cool with me too, though. Maybe we can melt together. Maybe anyone else out there tired? Some people, today's their Monday, right? Today's Monday. Maybe went to work, gotten back, started watching some streams, and maybe they like the music choices I have, maybe they like my calm voice, maybe they're intrigued by the comments I make. Who knows, right? And you know, if I have tea and it puts me to bed on stream, maybe that's fine too. so fine that I want to go and make another one, because almost done with round 1. But I think we'll wait a couple more minutes, do a little restroom break, and then come back. This playlist I made is 4 hours long. That's about the length that I want to keep my streams, and I think I want to start scheduling a break right around 2 hours and 15 minutes or so in. That cuts the episode in half. Lets me take a break. If anyone's following me, they can take a quick break. And that will be our little ritual. When Burrito Village comes on, that will be the signal that I can go relax. So I didn't pay attention to how many logs I had, but we'll just do another inventory at least. See if we can get our cat to grow up. Go collect our 200 death runes. And then keep progressing. Alright, let's just check on a couple things on this screen, make sure we're still running on YouTube and still running on Kick. Kick looks like we're still up. Streaming looks fine. YouTube's always acting weird. How do I... Just never consistent. All these different settings and such. Okay, looks like latest live stream. Okay. Where's my content? Create. Nope. Channel content, there we go. Playlist. Not playlist, live. Live, and yep, I'm up there, I'm live. How'd that come there? I mean, I don't know how this stuff all works. Some of my stuff has this copyright and it says protected content found. The owner allows the content to be used on YouTube. So Nintendo has a statement that allows people to use their stuff. But I guess I'm not gonna worry about it. As long as my videos don't get taken down, as long as the audio doesn't get messed with, I'm kind of happy. I don't expect my live streams to make a ton of money on YouTube or anything. But yeah, let's continue on. So we're chopping our logs, 5 minutes until we get a cat. Go check if we have 160 logs cut after this inventory. See where we're at. Listen to the music, relax. And once we got this cat, once we start fletching, we're probably gonna hit Burrito Village, which is a signal that I've been playing for over 2 hours. My streams are designed to go for 4 hours. By designed, I mean the playlist I came up with. So I think that's the perfect time to go and make more tea, or if it's morning, to go make more coffee, go to the restroom, go grab what I made, bring it back, and be on. So let's go look. We have 152. We just need 8 more. 8 more will put us right there. It's having enough. And I guess we'll go to the exact number. Not a penny more, not a penny less. We computed our numbers on this screen here. Let's see if we can find it. Let's go ahead and minimize again. Back to 163 is the number. My scalable in my stretch mode. Okay, what was I doing again? I'm gonna go look at my calculator, I think. Calculator. So yeah, our long bows, 320. Since we're gonna string them and carve them, it's 160. So, assuming that this calculator is correct, 1270. Sorry about that. 1270. I'm fletching, confirm it. We are indeed at 1270. So, this will do. Our cat's gonna be grown up any minute now. Let's go ahead and grab a knife. It's in tab 4, our tools tab right here. And we go to our resource tab. That's how we'll do it. Longbow. Here we go. And now we're gonna go in super AFK, huh? I wonder if I should turn more light on. But if I do that, I think I become super dark. My actual face you won't be able to see as well. Which might be okay. Who wants to see my pretty mug? Okay. 12. Congratulations, me. Let's go back to YouTube and put chat. Let's go check our chat out. What the heck? There we go. Very good. If you're curious, my music comes from Zelda games, primarily Breath of the Wild, but we also have a few songs from Twilight Princess, a few songs from Skyward Sword, and a few even from Wind Waker. A lot of the songs are echoes of songs that existed in Ocarina of Time, which is my favorite game. And, you know, that game was not made to really be chill, I think. I think that was an adventure game first and foremost. There's my healthy cat. So let's go ahead and we can come back to this. So let's go travel gear, grab one of these. We'll grab our Chronicles already on us. We'll grab our fish. We'll, yeah, teleport back, right? I guess we can grab a knife. I don't know. Why not, right? Knife and some logs. I thought I set this to teleport, but maybe not. This is Rito Village. It's one of my, I have 3 favorite songs, I think, from Breath of the Wild, at least. You have Zora's Domain, which is the same as Ocarina of Time, but it's slightly more chill, I find. There's night versions, which are the ones I like to listen to, a little bit more relaxing, a little less distracting, a little more calming. And then we have, okay. Can I just talk to the civilian and he'll take my cat, or do I have to? Probably have to drop something, huh? Let me just drop my cloak. Pick up the cat. Use the cat on him and get my death runes. And I guess we'll just leave our cloak on the ground. And then we'll just teleport back. Okay, I think we're gonna go make our tea in a second. Put our stream on pause for like 3 minutes or so. We're on walk mode, so. I didn't pick up a kitten, so I need money. Let's do that. Get that free growth time, huh? Let's go ahead and swap her left click to kitten. And now it's a kitten every time. So our fletching is level 14 now. Where are we? 105. So yeah, let me take a quick break. I'll be back within probably 3 minutes. And while we do that, I'll just let this get started. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. My tea's taking longer to brew than I thought, and I was ready, so figured I would stop waiting on my tea and come here and go run off in 2 minutes and get my tea. So we're letting the water heat up. So I use I have a coffee maker. It has a single serving side and a hot side. And so then I let my, when I want hot water, I just put it in the, on that side. So I just noticed something is that I'm going to level 20 to do what's it called, which will get me oak short bows. But really 25 will get you oak long bows. So I guess we're starting Veiled Totem with doing oak short bows, which might be okay. We'll figure that out as we go, huh? So we're going for exactly 160, so 24. I can't math, so I'm not going to try to do it on stream right now. Okay, where are we? Okay. This is called Test Stream 2 with small changes. That's not the name of this stream. How do I change that? Edit. We'll call this Control C. Congratulations me, another level. How come it feels like my math is off? I thought I had 160. This is 8, this is... Okay, so we can afford one less. We only have one to afford, huh? So I send my Kick feed and my YouTube feed through a different third-party streaming place called Restreams. That I chose my title, I chose everything I needed, and it thought it would work, but you know. So we'll go X, we'll go 14, 14 and 14. All of that's to say is that we attempted to do it to be able to broadcast to both, but I find it so much easier to broadcast to one, to put the exact titles I want, and it doesn't seem to always work when doesn't seem to quite work streaming to both. It's kind of, I'm in a little pain, but we will endure, we'll figure it out, and go from there. So, level 17, very cool. Okay, let's go grab our tea, not this inventory, but the next one. Okay, I got my YouTube open, I have my Kick open, and we're about to go run and get some tea. I really don't think this is worth the bowstrings, but I wanted to do it for a little bit of fun. I don't know why this is fun, but I decided it was, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have my tea. I wasn't gone for more than 20 seconds. Okay, where are we? Yeah. I thought this might be a decent early moneymaker was part of the reason why I chose to do this, but I have my doubts that it has a meaningful money-making ability for us, and that we have much better money makers now. We have thieving. We can go steal silk and sell them for 60 coins each, so that's going to be significantly more than this. We're working on agility. We could just go down to the pyramid right now if we wanted to, and we'd be able to make a ton of money there. Outside of that, we could just go rush lava dragons and make a quick couple $100 grand, and then start doing revenants if we wanted to. And you know, our levels are not exactly high enough, let's say, but if we push to 50 mage, got our hit points up, we could probably start doing revenants. I think I haven't done them before, but part of this account is to try new things and push myself to do the wilderness and other grinds. So here's our graceful outfit. As you can see, it mimics monk robes to me. It's very much it's called graceful. There's very much some religious undertones going on there. And to me it's a reminiscent of Assassin's Creed, which echoes what I had just said, I believe. So here, let me pull this up for you. You know, this is the original design. How do I make this a little bigger? So as you can see, this looks like a monk, you know? And yeah, you got your little rogue stuff kind of going on, but it's a mix, right? Ooh. So let's see if our math is correct. I'm not sure where I'm going to sell these yet, if there's a better or worse place to sell these. But it's a search, I guess. There is an archery place here, so that's where I'm just going to go sell them, but you never know. There's our level 20. Let's go by notes, go all. And let's head our way to the archery store, which I think is right next to the general store. And then yeah, prices bought at, prices sold at. So the prices bought at Ardone, Varrock, Shazy, and Tel Kalan are the best ones. West Ardone might actually be the best because there's less in stock. So price per change is 2% there, so I think that one's actually the worst, right? Is that how the math works? So let's just go into our place here and we'll see if this endeavor was worth it or not. So the value, 1 is 44 coins. I don't see any other, I only see the 4 in there, so that's 1. then value is 43, so let's sell 5 of them. Value is 39, let's sell 5 of them. Value is 35, let's sell 5 of them. Value is 31. So if we sell about 20 per roll, that shouldn't take too long. So yeah, altogether, probably not worth it, but I like the idea of doing this little small grind because I wanted to get my crafting up a little bit. And pretty soon it's going to come to the point where I'm not a big fan of doing the seaweed method. It's just sounds like a headache to me, to be honest. So I'm gonna have to go charter, get soda ash until we can do, what's it called? Yeah, it's just crafting just sounds like such a headache to me in this game. I'd rather do like gems and PVM and get myself a ton of gems and train it up that way. And maybe do some like Vorkath and get a lot of dragon hides and do that, but that's like a later point. Until that point, it's making gold tiaras basically is my plan. But we kind of have to push to higher levels for various upgrades in this game. So if there comes a point where we have to go and grind, we'll go and grind. But until then, we'll hold off. Mining sand is pretty quick, and hopefully we can hold off on doing. I'm just gonna trade the rest of them here. So yeah, that made us a quick little almost 6 grand, so maybe it was worth it. We're gonna be making more than 6 grand very shortly doing agility pyramid, so we really didn't need it. But now that gives us a ton of breathing room to go and buy runes if we want, and have whatever fun we want. Buying more chronicles, buying wine. If we want to get our construction up a little bit, we can go do that. So I think that puts us into Restless Ghost now, right? Oops, not Restless Ghost. Priest in Peril. So we need 50 iridescence in a bucket. You cannot use magic. Cannot use magic. Is it easy to safe spot him? His name's Bouncer, right? Where's it at? Temple Guardian. I guess his name is Temple Guardian. Bouncer's a different dog. Let's see if we can safe spot him somehow. Oh, you need to inflict at least 1 damage yourself. So our crafting's level 19. We have 7 sapphires. If we bring enough cake, maybe we can just Ring of Recoil him down and attack him with melee. Hope for the best. Temple Guardian has 45 hit points. This should be interesting, huh? Can't hit him with magic. Yeah, it says you can bring Bruise and Ring of Recoils, and as long as you deal 1 damage, you can kill him. He does 45 health. A Ring of Recoil, let's look at how much one does. Ring of Recoil, 10% plus 1 damage, rounded down. So each one does 40 damage, seemingly. So if we bring 3 recoils, that should give us 120 damage dealt, which should handle this Temple Guardian that has 45 health. And it should also deal with the Monk of Zamorak that has 10 health. And on top of that, we should be able to, hey, is it McCanvey? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it should work out. I'm just trying to math what's 450. Like every hit he hits, he's a Temple Guard, he does a max hit of 3. So he'll be hitting 1, 2s, and 3s, and each time he'll be reflecting 1 damage back. So that means I need 90 to 120 health to reflect back to him to deal 45 damage. And so a cake is how much health? Cake is 4 by 3, that's 12. And so 10 cakes is 120, so that should do it, right? Just have to eat through them and try my best to deal damage to them. I don't know if it's better to bring armor or not. I'm gonna say no, but I should just bring a sword. I wonder if I should just get an iron sword while I'm in Varrock. Makes sense, probably. A little extra DPS. So get ourselves an iron sword. We're not gonna bring any defense. We want him to hit us, so we'll go get ourselves an iron sword. We'll go and mine our 50 pure essence. I think we'll put our cat into the so we don't want longsword. We're gonna want just a regular sword. So +4, so our max hit is an 8 with magic, but it's a 2 with this setup. And it's a 1 if we're on stab, 2 if we're on strength. So we'll go with strength. Let's put everything away. Let's grab our cat. Pick him up. we gotta get our crafting up, right? So we can go pick some... I think we... Can I get to Camelot? I guess we're gonna go back to Land's End and get ourselves quick inventory of more flax. We'll go use the wheel, and that should get us up. So before we do that, let's go to our calculator. Let's go to crafting. We'll go to 20, and we need to make how many bowstrings? We need to make 19 bowstrings. So yeah, we'll just go get ourselves a full inventory. That will do. We'll bring our money, we'll bring our cat, we'll bring our food. And we have a cape on. We have our chronicle to get back here. Nope, let's grab it. So we're gonna go Land's End, and then we got to go to a wheel. There's a wheel in Barbarian Village. It's kind of close. Come up here, go to my wheel, and then come this way, I guess. Or do I stop in Lumbridge? Do that. No, let's just do the Barbarian Village, go say hi to our friends over there, and continue on. So let's, Land's End, I guess the quickest way, I think, is Kandarin. Automatic mode of going to the fairy ring as I think about what I'm about to do. Okay, so we're going to be going to Land's End, so I guess we're going to go to Remington. Maybe it's the long way there, I'm not sure, but... Might have been easier just to teleport to Lumbridge and then come, instead of paying the coins and coming here. It's pretty close. I think this is probably quicker, but... You know, doing our little journey in our dome. It's nearly the same, so for next time I'll just go Lumbridge, pass through Trainer Village, get some more wine and stuff like that probably, and then make our way here. You know, what we could probably do is just see if they have a ring here. Let's go ahead and trade. Nope. Okay, so let's... For some reason this door closes when you go in. It's very much on guard about his jewelry, huh? Hey, Mr. Veos, I think you're on this dock. Let's go to Land's End. Let's engage in that high-level content. Land the Butcher. Oh, this looks very suspicious. I didn't see anything. I'm on my way. My cat keeps getting in the way. Okay, so we did that. Let's teleport back. We'll come on up. check out my true people, the barbarians. If you guys like my stream, in 2 or 3 weeks, I'm probably going to be making YouTube videos and releasing them. I don't want to give myself a timeline on the exact days the videos will be released, but I hope right when I make my first one, I'm going to try to stick to one a week and kind of build a little bit of a backlog up until then, because I think once we get past the early game, the content that I'm going to be doing is going to be harder to make episodes out of it, you know, short little. If I just grind one boss over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, you know, an 80-hour grind. Let's think about it, right? So on my other account, I did 1,000 barrel runs. So if I do a calculator, 1,000. Looks like, did I get my level? If I do 1,000 barrel runs and each one is like 6 minutes, 6 to 10 minutes, 6,000 minutes, right? And 6,000 divided by 60 is 100 hours. And well, how many videos can you watch of just someone doing barrel runs? You know, if you're on stream and you're just relaxing and enjoying the show, then yeah, it makes sense. But you know, that 100-hour grind is, you know, I don't know, 20 minutes of a YouTube video. And if I'm doing 4-hour streams, that's 25 streams. That's, you know, 4 or 5 weeks. So okay, we got our bowstrings. Let's go ahead and go up to Edgeville. I don't think I have a ring mold, do I? I might have been a little ahead of myself and gotten one when I was in Karamja, or not Karamja, but Alcarid. Okay, let's see what we have in our bank, and then we'll make a decision on what to do next. Might just go down to Alcarid, not that big of a deal. There's a furnace down there. We can go make our rings of dueling and then teleport back up, find some pure essence, and go do this quest. So let's look. I really don't think I have one. No, I don't see it. Okay. So with that plan, let's get these. Let's home teleport after we feed our... let's do home teleport first. Okay, waiting for my cat to come. Yeah, we'll figure it out when he comes here. Okay, there he is. Very nice. I think the crafting place is around here, right? There. That looks like it. So I think I have a needle. Mr. Dominic. How much do these things cost? Pretty cheap, okay. So we got a bracelet. Bolt. I don't know if I need a bolt. Tiara. Sure. Sickle. Sure. Holy mold, yeah. Amulet. Necklace mold. Ring mold. Not sure if I have a chisel. I feel like I don't. And we'll just buy. See what the value of these are. Yeah, they're cheap. Buy 50. Okay. Let's go ahead. Well, we don't even have gold bars. What were we thinking? How are we gonna get rings of dueling? That wasn't thought out, huh? I didn't realize that you couldn't hit the, like, we might have to just go woodcut until we get a drop. Maybe that's a detour we'll go. Maybe we just do Veil Totems first. Start woodcutting. Hope to get some rings of dueling bird nests. Because, yeah, I need to get gold bars. And I don't have the smithing level for that either. Although I am pretty close, huh? Okay, what kind of detour am I going on just to go to Canifis just to do this course? Smelting, it's level 40. You could probably buy them in Keldegrim, gold ore. Go smelt some at 40 and then go and make my thing, right? I think we can do the Giant's Foundry quest. What am I doing? Quests. Let's see, Giant's Foundry, right? Guessing that's the name of the quest. Sleeping Giants. So that will reward 6,000 XP. That will bring me up to 18, and I need 38 for 40. Yeah, we're not... I can maybe get my smithing up to 30,000 before, and we could just go buy some stuff, and... No. I think we just skip Canifis. Or we just go and knock out Waterfall. And Witch's House and all of those. Yeah. I wanted to do the Shazian. So let's look at the courses. I've never done the Shazian course. They just recently lowered it to 1, but it used to be a little higher. So I wonder if we... Shazian Advanced course is at 45. That's only 5 levels from now. Assuming that it's somewhat competitive for a level 45, we do that until 50 at the Colossal Worm Basic course. And then we do that till 62 at the Colossal Advanced course, which we then will do until we reach our goal. So I think that's how we'll approach this. So let's do the Shazian. Let's just go to the bank. I'm gonna double check to see the quickest way to go to gold bar is in this game. If we didn't have the smithing level. See if we can figure out a workaround. Before we commit to that idea. Go kill some greater demons in the wilderness with magic. Wilderness Slayer Cave. Eclectics. Probably the easiest. Captain Arov's chest. Isn't that the... Yeah, that's the... That's what I thought it was. Eclectics are the easiest, I think. You can also do gangsters. Correct. Crafting stall, level 5. Maybe that's what we'll do. So 5 thieving, we can go to a crafting stall, 1 in 27 in Keldegrim. My fishing is 26. Oh, okay, there's some spawns. Corsair, Thieves Hideout. What's the Thieves Hideout? You keep going to Rogue's Den. It's not... I don't believe that's the same. This is Varlamore. And it's called Thieves Hideout. It says it requires telekinetic grab. And I should be able to get it in Varrock. Okay, I know the detour now. So we're gonna go to the Varrock bank and see if we can grab it from there. We'll get them from that, and we'll make our jewelry, and that should be good. So until then, we should go and kill imps till we get to the ability to telegrab at 25, 33. Okay. So we'll go have fun with our imps, trying to get an amulet of accuracy. They're weak to water, but I don't think it really matters, does it? We'll do water strike, might as well. So we know our course. I don't know what the best way to get to a magic store is. Here, rock. Yeah, let's just go this way. Yeah, it's easily the easiest, huh? We'll go buy some more Chronicles. We got 8 grand. Got plenty of money. It's not a limiting factor for us. We're gonna go train our magic up to 33 right now. A little detour for some fun. See if we can get lucky and get all of the pieces that we need for Imp Catcher. I don't even know if you get a max hit, but it's a 10% weakness. I have my doubts, but yeah, I have my severe doubts that imps with a 10% water weakness, this actually matters, but whatever. So let's go ahead and trade. We'll buy a water rune. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they have 8 hit points, so it might matter. Let's just buy 2 more and 3 more, I guess. Excuse me, Mr. Mugger. And we're gonna go genocide some imps. And well, we'll be able to start teleporting back to Varrock instead of using the Chronicle, so let's grab one of these and get our little gear on. Go to reset so we can wear, and then we just go monastery teleport. I think we already have a bead, so let's see which one we have. A white one, just in case we'll bring it or remind ourselves what we got. And then we'll go tag all. I think there's more. Yeah, 1 hit. Nice. I don't think I'm going to pick up the Fiend Ashes. We're going to be going to Lava Dragons and doing significantly more damage. So let's not slow down our grind. We want to go to water. I think that will give us a little bit more XP and might also give us a max hit, but we aren't going to actually know. But there's going to be 2 rolls at 8 now, so it's going to be doubling the chances of one hitting them. What is this guy's random thing? What was that? He gave me 160 coins? Cool. So my accuracy's up by 10% by using water. Might be up by tiny bit. So yeah, my little detour on doing bowstrings might have set me up to have the crafting level and encourage me just to go for level 20. So that I can make rings of recoil. And that should get me enough rings of recoil to fight what I'm going to face in the next quest I do. And this is a good little detour because we're gonna have to do Imp Catcher at some point, right? So why not now? could have sworn there's more. I kind of want to go to the nightmare zone over here. I think there's even more. So let's check it out. If not, we can just teleport right back with our cloak. But I think there's going to be so many down there that we'll just be able to click and go from there. There's one. One hit. Very nice. There's a white bead. Wonder if I have to mark them. Yeah, I don't see too many, huh? Maybe the other spot's better. I thought they would have the grand exchange value to if I look at the grand exchange, yeah, it's 1700, so let's come in here and clean up town, stop them from hiding in the indoors. I think I turned ground items off. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know if we need a mine talisman, but we'll grab one. Why not? Okay, where am I? Let's go. Ground. Ground markers. Ball of wool. Ground markers. Config. Ground markers. No, it's not that. Ground items? It's ground items. Okay. And then it says hide under values 400. So what's the value of this? It's 800. So what's it based on? Notify tiers medium, insane. Price displays both, item displays both. And then it highlights based on the highest value. Menu highlight configures what to highlight in right-click menu. I don't know, let's just go both, and I don't know what that did. Hide under value 400. How come the items are not showing up when I drop them? Okay. That one shows up now, and that one shows up, so I did something. I think I just had to refresh it. Well, I might have missed a beat or not, but I don't know if I should grab a bunch of, why not? We'll get an insult head. Might be worth it. Who knows? Okay, our cat needs some attention. So yeah, we're trying to get our level up to 33. What's that? Cheers. And there's our black bead. So I think we just need a yellow and red, probably. I don't know if there's any purpose to have multiple, but maybe I'll make someone's day. Free 1K come up. Some nice bread dough. Talk about that come up, yeah? Chef's hat, that might come in handy. You get into that cooking guild. They're stingy over there. I wish you could do values for your death coffer that were a little lower. See if we can snipe this boy. There's our yellow bead. There's our yellow and red bead. So I think that's all of them that we need, right? Okay, let's go to quest helper. What is it called? Imp catcher? Yeah, it's all of them. So we'll hold off on getting the upgrade. We're gonna be going to level 33. I wonder if we should go kill like something a little bit more AFK, such as dragons and demons, and I'd like to do fire giants, but that'd be cool. Get myself my rune scimitar drop early. I wonder if I should just go to let me just click on, let's go magic, let's go RuneScape, magic training, Ironman quest will get you to 34. So we can do Watchtower, which requires 40 mining. We can do Imp Catcher will get us 900. Grand Tree will get you some. Okay, let's look at Watchtower. So we need 14 Herblore. It's going to be the toughest one to get. So probably not going to do this quest. No. We need a gold bar. So we're doing this to get a gold bar. And so that's kind of a circle that doesn't make sense, huh? So it says strike spells through slashing and slayer. Let's make a little detour. We're gonna go up to Edgeville and visit a friend over there. Let's see if we can get lucky. and come to the Slayer Master. Well, we definitely don't have the agility to cross that point that they're telling us to cross, do we? Or maybe we do now. We just trained today, huh? This is level 21. Wow. The Trade Parade. See what assignment she has. What? Get Turrell or someone him like to teach you. Instead, he lives in Birthrope. You stingy. I know what I need to know. Okay, she's letting me do everything like that. Let's go assignments. Okay, we'll teleport to Birthrope and teleport back then. So Birthrope game room, teleport. All this to get a gold bar. Hopefully I just get the random event and get lucky. Otherwise we're gonna have to get Telegrab at 33 magic, grab one, or we can train our smithing up to 40 and our mining up to 40, which sounds like not the path. How do you climb down? Am I at the base level? Maybe I need to climb up. Like I'm in a labyrinth. Why am I so confused? I've been here before, but it doesn't seem to have an easy out. Oh. This is just a walk up, no? Okay, so you walk up here and you walk up here. Let's just keep going. Yeah, there you go, that's the base level. That was more confusing than I care to admit. Wow, can you teach me? Do you know the way? Okay, great. So I got a bird task. Got like seagulls probably, yeah. Just go and shows you how much tutorial I've done in my life. I'm a very violent man sometimes. If I could just click correctly, it wouldn't have wasted time. So we're trying to get our magic up to 33, so we'll keep on pushing through. Okay, we're gonna go to Port Sarum, so let's go to Remington. And then we'll see if after this Slayer assignment we can after the Slaying assignment we can see if we can let's stop. Oh, it's a little more out of the way, but not that far out. going to go to the docks. We're going to switch our spell to air, because I imagine birds could be weak to they could be weak to air magic. 15, did I get Slayer XP? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, let's go ahead and mark all of them. Tag all seagulls. I have no idea if they're weak to air magic or not, but I know they said that they're going to be doing that, making things weak to air and whatever else. So. Uh-oh. Splashing. 21. I wonder if I can just go get a wilderness task anyways, but we'll complete this one. There's a chance we have to do 5 of them, so then we can start slaying or something like that. And if not, I guess we'll have to wait our 15 minutes out anyways. Very fun mechanic. Maybe we go and do the one that's in Drainer instead. The porcine quest, whatever it's called. This game really makes you want to go and do waterfall no matter what. I want to play this game a certain way, and it's I want to kind of skip the combat quests until I want to be on the way with what I want to be on the way with, and I don't want to force myself to do any off-task stuff. So let's untag all. Let's make our way to Greener Village. Go buy ourselves 5 more Corona. Do I really need them? I don't know if I need them or not, because we're going to be getting teleport to Varrock very shortly, and I would rather just have a bunch of law runes and teleport that way. And we're going to have the Book of the Dead / whatever, the K Memoirs, whatever it's called. These guys aggressive? Nope. So I could chop wood here, so we might do our some oak stuff over here. I think it wants some attention. Here you go, interact, pet. Okay. Anyone that might have joined, we're on our way to do the Canifis quest, Priest in Peril, and I found out that you can't kill it with magic, which I was thinking that was how I was going to do it. I want to avoid getting my levels up at the moment so that I can go into the wilderness at the lowest level possible, and so I don't want to do waterfall and get my attack and strength up to the 30s and go and fight it. So instead I was going to make a detour with 20 crafting that I had and make rings of recoil. Let's go normal spells, and then you would just use a level 1 enchantment at level 7 so I could make them. But I don't have any gold bars, and I don't have the mining or smithing level to do so. So we are Imp Catcher. We are making a detour to train our magic up to 33. We're going to the wilderness in a future episode to train our magic and our prayer. So getting magic level up isn't too important to me, but getting your attack and strength up, I think, might let Purers attack me. Level 60s, level 70s, maybe even level 50s. You know, I'm thinking the lower my level, the better off I am. And we just got a new best in swap. Level 22 magic, dual purpose. Boom. Would you look at that? So let's go on down. So we tried to do a wilderness task and it didn't allow us to. We had to do normal slayer or something first, or at least get trained by one of the normal slayers before you can go and do wilderness. I don't know the exact requirement, but instead we're just going to so I came here to finish off that quest, and then I'm coming up here to buy some wine and some memoirs or whatever. Let's hope that this card doesn't KO us. And then we're gonna make our way back to Edgeville now. How come I don't see anyone? Where's Mr. Django? I think it's Django, but I call him Django because Django Unchained. So let's go ahead and buy, I don't know, 5 more Chronicles. I'd rather use Farok teleports, but there comes a time when it's nicer to have more inventory spots. Like the current quest we're about to do is maybe one of them, where you have to transfer 50 pure essence. But Farok is closer than the Chronicles, so maybe that isn't one usage of it. I do know you can use them eventually for, you know, if you want to do your bush farming right there, and if you want to do your mahogany homes, and it's a quick way to cross the river to Trainer as well. So let's teleport back up to Edgeville then. I think this was the best way of going to Edgeville, through the Grand Exchange. This seemed to be a quick route, nice and direct up to there, as opposed to coming across and going around a little bit. This is more of a narrow path. This is the music playing now is Zora's Domain from Breath of the Wild, but of course originating from Ocarina of Time. Ocarina. Orcania is what I called it as a kid because I didn't know how to speak. And I'm just thinking out loud. So let's see if Crystalia treats us well, gives us a good task to do that can make use of magic. Hopefully one that doesn't put us too deep into the wilderness, but one that may be beneficial to us. I wouldn't mind seeing a lava dragon. Let's see. Yeah, cool. 143 black demons. That's the biggest task possible. And I guess the start to our Slayer lives. So that will be one that is easy to AFK. Black demons. They can probably knock me out in one hit. What's their max hit? 16. So we have them in the Edgeville dungeon. There's 3 of them. That's probably where I'm going to go. Or we can go down to the Wilderness Slayer and try to get luckier there. They have better drops. But I think we'll just go to the Edgeville dungeon. I think that makes more sense. And I think easier to safe spot them. I'm not sure how dangerous it is over there in terms of aggressive monsters that are going to allow me to safe spot these or not. They can one-hit me, so there's a good chance that I just get knocked out before we get a chance to safe spot. I'm pretty sure just one of them might be good enough to get my magic XP up, huh? Let's go ahead and make sure we have our RuneLight plugin turned on. That's going to be the indicator, is that what it's called? Monster timer, maybe? Timer, NPC aggression timer. So let's go ahead and turn those on now. They're always active, and that just tells me my safe spots. So we'll bring some wine. We're gonna bring 200 runes. 200 runes. Let's remove this, remove these, remove these. I don't think we need anything but our staff and our cloak. That should do more than good. And I guess we get to see if we can make it to them or not with our only 15 HP. We have our cat. Let's go ahead and pick him up. And then I think it's just right here, Edgeville Dungeon. And then we come on up here. So we're gonna probably, I don't think they come into this area. If not, there's a little ladder here and that takes you to this little spot there. I haven't done, this is my first wilderness task. So we'll get to experience the full, this is what we're gonna lock into for the next few months. Once we get a few grinds out of the way, we're gonna be doing Wilderness Slayer and a lot of wilderness bosses and a lot of revenants. That's the plan. So let's just set a target here. Hope that there's not that many aggressive things along the way. Go to our bank. We probably only need 2 wine, and then let's bring some cake instead. We'll bring this 2/3 cake, and I don't know, that. We put our cat away, and we're good to go. Wish me luck. I think my world's hidden, so I didn't want it to come and ruin my day. I don't think you know how to. I'll have to hop worlds to get your 400 runes. And it might be fun to see yourself on stream. And get a laugh out of me. I wonder if there's bots that do I think it's the air orb here, maybe? Okay, nothing looks aggressive yet, so that's a good sign. We're gonna walk until we get punched, and then we'll turn run on. Walk will give us time to react to anything that looks like we should avoid it. So we'll run through these guys. We got a Chad up here. Got a couple Chads. Okay, these guys probably poison, so let's sprint and hope for the best. Okay, we're alive. Okay. I think we should let a spider attack us. Oh shoot! Don't panic. Okay, we're alive. Alright. We panicked. We minimized our screen on accident. Okay, let's run up here, eat some cake. Climb up this ladder. Hopefully he gets away from me. Climb on down. See if we can lure one of them over here. Maybe we can hide behind here. Let's go tag all. And this should be safe. Yep. And then we just relax. Getting 33 should be a breeze now. Looks like we use more mind runes than... oh, it's 1-to-1. And yeah, we're going ham on this guy, huh? So we have 9 minutes. We're probably gonna let our drops go to the ground unless we see a clear opening for them. Back-to-back max hits into almost another max hit, into almost another max hit. We're coming with a engine strike, huh? Let's see if we can get this guy. Is he locked in on us? No. Do I care about a little bit of coins in my ashes? I'm not sure how much XP that is, but I guess I don't care. Let's just kill him. Is he gonna run away? No, okay. If we don't get our loot, whatever. We're here for the magic levels. So we're getting like almost 20 XP. Let's just say 10 XP, 15 XP. Yeah, 15 XP per strike. 15 times 15 is 225. So if we're trying to get to... yeah, I think I probably get it. I don't know if we brought enough runes or not, but... yeah, if we need... say 60 strikes a level. So we need 9 levels times 60. 750, so yeah, we're gonna need like 1,000 strikes, right? Is that the math? This is level 6 wilderness, so Any level 23s out there? There's a looting bag. I'd like to go and get that if I can. Just looting bag and nope. At least let them chance us for no reason. At this point, it's no longer a chance because we're at 17, so we can afford to take 2 hits from them. Let's see how much XP you get. 65 is pretty good, huh? Bag is empty. And so yeah, I'm debating if I'm going to be blocking black demons or not. They are by far the longest wilderness task, but as you can see, this is a very safe location, and I can just come in here and cast Water Strike with pretty effective DPS and high accuracy. Maybe in the future we get some Chaos Gauntlets and start doing some Wind Bolts, or Water Bolts, I mean. And then we can really go through them quicker. With how safe this spot is, it might make a little bit more sense. Levels come in, we get a Renard Weed, very nice. So yeah, it looks like we're about 10 more. Get us 60. And 60 to get to the 10 level, yeah. I'm trying to see how long until 33. Let's go ahead and get our calculator out while we're doing this. Go magic. Let's go 33. And then if we just look for a spell that's around 20 XP, we need 505. So probably get about 600 casts and come back in here and That or we bring some water bolts. And that will probably almost double our XP, but we don't have the funds to go too crazy on that, so let's stick with the plan. We'll do line rooms, they're much cheaper. Just hear all that dopamine kicking in, huh? Now that I have free reign, I'm going to run out of runes. This is my time until I become unaggressive in here. Maybe I detour on my plan. Why not? You know, my stream is coming to an end. I got 5 more minutes until my 5 more minutes until we our song runs, and that would be a 4-hour stream, and that's, I think, a healthy length. So So we could just begin our Wilderness Slayer grind and come back. Hope that we get lucky with our Wilderness Slayer grind. And get away from our plans a little bit. See where that journey takes us, and our plan is always written down, ready to come back anytime that we desire, so why don't we just start doing Wilderness Slayer? That will get us to 43 prayer. We'll get our magic up to a higher level, and yeah, I kind of like that, but before I commit to that, we'll think about it. We'll see if we get some favorable tasks that keep with magic, keep with getting high prayer from the magic, doesn't put us in weird spots. 137 of these guys, you know. 100 times 100 is 10 grand, so we're gonna get our prayer up to about 30 maybe. Maybe a little less than 30 on this task, 137 times 70. So if we get a, ideally we get a lava dragon task next, but the bathroom is calling my name, so I think we're gonna end the stream a few minutes early. And I think this is the perfect spot to be in. And yeah, I'm happy with that choice. We have 40 agility. That will kind of help us run around the area. We're going to get back and do more agility in the future, but we need to unlock revenants first anyways, so we're gonna have to get the Revenant task. And we're gonna have to put up blocks. And we're gonna have to do all these different things. And, well, agility doesn't really take effect until a little later. So, let's look. So, rewards maybe? Yeah, so tasks. Gonna want to be able to block some tasks. We'll see which ones we want to do as we go. I think Greater Demons, Black Demons, Hellhounds are the longest tasks. And then you have tasks like Fire Giants, Frost Giants, Frost Warriors, and then, you know, maybe things like Mammoths and, you know, I really don't like the magic, what do you call that? The floating axe guys. That one seems like to be the biggest pain, but it's all the way out there. I really don't know the wilderness well enough to make a judgment on what's going to be best to block and what not to block, but that's kind of the route we're going to be going soon, and we can make soon tomorrow, so maybe that's for best. So I don't even know where anything is. Here's the deep wilderness one. So to do Fire Giants, we gotta come from here, go to our mage bank, go bank in there, come out to here, and then I think we can cross this narrow thing, but I think you need to do the a diary task, so we'll just have to run around, fight our Fire Giants, then run on out. And hope to make it back with not too much casualty. So that's the end of the stream. That's our cue. And this is the end. So here's the Slayer Cave. That's going to be my home in a little bit. And that's 77. So I'm debating if that's a worthy grind. And so that's our entrance right there, is to get to the Greater Demons, huh? So that's where those guys are. Hellhounds down here. Kind of so these are little safeties, but they seem to be for a lot of the burstable tasks. So I wonder if I come like right here and I safe spot into the Hellhounds if anyone's even gonna bother me. And the chance of escaping very limited, so that doesn't really, I don't really care. Greater Necrals, Lesser Demons, Abyssal Demons, Black Dragons, Black Demons. So yeah, I mean, this seems to be the Greater Necrals here. People probably come and check Black Demons, and the Abyssal Demons right there. This seems to be probably the more hot spot, would be my guess. Dust Devils and Jellies are good bursts. And then you got Greater Demons, the Hellhounds. I wonder, I feel like this might be kind of safer. Maybe people can in these, so maybe nothing is safe here. Yeah, that'd be my bet. Is that it's all cannonable, so this whole place is never safe. Oh, there's an Ice Giant place. I wonder if maybe that's a place to do that instead. So this is another way in, and maybe that's the how to get to these Ice Giants is going to be the better way of doing that. So Ice Giants maybe aren't as skippable. I can find a nice little corner to rest in. I'm not sure what level wilderness that is. Doesn't look that deep. Ice Giant, where is it? Right here or so? I think level 30's maybe around here. I'm not exactly 100% sure. But yeah, that's it, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. Catch you guys the next time I see you. Take care now.